Most people don't know this, but the best way to make money online in 2022 is not dropshipping, Amazon FBA, affiliate marketing, or...
In today's video, I'm going to let you in on 6 products that are currently trending and will definitely make sales on Etsy. I made sure to choose products that don't require a lot of skill or knowledge beforehand, but that can be easily and quickly learned. And I'm also breaking it down by startup cost so that you can narrow it down to try to figure out what might be the right fit for you. So if that sounds interesting, just keep watching. Hey friend, welcome to my channel. I'm Kate. I'm a mama, a wife, and a handmade business coach. My husband Nick and I started our first Etsy shop back in 2015, and we've since grown it to over 6 figures. So we want to help you succeed in less time than it took us. I would absolutely love if you would subscribe to our channel and hit that little notification bell so you don't miss any of our new videos. And let me know down in the comments what you sell on Etsy, or if you have any other ideas of things that I may not mention today that could help somebody watching, of something you think might sell well on Etsy. So, interesting fact, my husband and I actually calculated it up recently and realized that we made more last year in 2019 and so far in 2020 than we did in our first 4 years of business combined. Isn't that crazy? And I started thinking, what's the one thing that changed that helped this growth happen? And the one thing that I can point to that we did really hone in on was starting to really follow the trends and do trend research. So once we started following what was trending and offering products that were popular and in demand, our sales skyrocketed. So this is really the key on Etsy, and really the philosophy of selling on Etsy, is to follow a trend that's already existing. It's sort of like jumping into a stream that's already flowing and letting the current carry you, as opposed to trying to start from scratch and build your own stream. So I've done my research and I've chosen the top 6 products that I think you could easily learn that will definitely make sales on Etsy starting today. All of these products are in niches or streams that are currently existing on Etsy that are in high demand and very popular, which proves that there's a lot of buyers out there for it. So 3 of the products are going to be low startup cost. There's 2 products that are sort of a medium startup cost, and there's 1 product I think that would be really high opportunity, but it is a higher startup cost and would be a bigger investment. Okay, so let's start with the first products in the low startup cost category. The first thing I found that's really popular right now and really trending on Etsy are craft kits and activity boxes. These can be for adults or children, and they've become especially popular in 2020 because of people being home for quarantine, or maybe just having extra time at home on their hands and looking for something productive and a fun activity to do. Now more than ever, people are wanting DIY projects, things that they can do themselves while they're bored at home.
Insufficient balance, please chop up. Insufficient balance, please chop up.
They make great corporate gifts.
Insufficient balance, please chop up.
A couple of ideas that I saw for adults were a candle making kit, an embroidery kit, there was a paint by number for adults paint book, there are string art kits, the list goes on and on. So you can use your creativity in thinking what would be something that you could put together for someone to do themselves. For kids, some cute ideas would be like a garden kit, a yarn kit where they make your own rainbow out of yarn, DIY ornaments for Christmas time where you can include paints and different things to decorate. I even saw a bird feeder kit, which is so cute. Really all that's required for offering these boxes and kits is to research the type of kit that you want to offer, think about what ingredients or supplies you would need to include in it, and think about what would be easy for you to source and put together. Product idea number 2 under the low startup cost category is jewelry. Jewelry is arguably the most popular item to sell on Etsy. There's all different kinds of jewelry, and it's relatively easy to learn even if you've never done it before. There are tons of tutorials on YouTube and
With Create Studio Pro, you can create amazing 3D character explainers just like Pixar, and you never need to use complex 3D software, lose your mind rigging and designing characters, or have to spend thousands of dollars on expensive free.
All right, Canva templates. What are they, and what is all the rage about selling them? How do you actually create a template on Canva, and what are the rules for offering them online? In today's video, I'm going to be answering all your burning questions about Canva templates and walk you through step by step how to actually create a Canva template and how to sell it online. Coming up. Welcome back to the channel, friends. If we haven't met yet, I'm Kate. I'm a wife, mom, Etsy seller, and business coach, and I'm here to help you start and scale your online business so that you can make a full-time income doing what you love. So you may be wondering what a Canva template even is. Well, Canva is a really easy to use design program that's really great for beginners, and you can make templates on there to sell online, which is like a digital product that can eventually make you passive income. The great thing about using Canva to make templates to sell online is that Canva will actually generate a unique link for each of your templates that you can deliver to your buyer, and it's completely editable by the buyer. So you create the template, and then the buyer, once they purchase from you, can go on using the link that you give them and edit it any way they like and make it their own. People make all kinds of templates to sell on Canva, anything from party invitations to business materials like brochures and flyers and media kits, to thank you cards, to PDF workbooks and ebooks and checklists and cheat sheets. There are really so many options for what you can create. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to create the template and then how to list it for sale and actually deliver it to your customer. We're about to hop on the computer and get started, but first I want to let you know about our free digital product starter. Let's design. Okay, so like I mentioned, you can make a lot of different kinds of templates on Canva, and for the sake of today's video, we're going to make a business thank you card template. So here we are on Canva, but before we ever even start designing, we're going to look for some inspiration for our thank you card, just to get some ideas of what kind of designs and colors and fonts and things are selling well. So I like to go over to Etsy and search on Etsy. I'm just going to type in business thank you card. And I'm going to look at what some of the top sellers are to get some inspiration. Of course, I'm not going to copy any of these exactly, but I'm just looking to get some ideas and something to make my design from scratch. So I'm just getting an idea of what people are offering and which styles I like the best. So I think I want to look at some of these that are a little more simple. I like these ones that have the little brush stroke at the top, and it's just some simple color on there. They have a spot for the logo. They have a social media section where the buyer can input their social media handles and email. I also like to look on these listings to see what size of the design people are offering. So we see this one is 4.25 inches by 5.5 inches. Let's go back and look at this other one, and we see they're offering the same size, so that must be a pretty popular size for this type of product. And we see again a place for the buyer to upload their logo. We see a little thank you at the top. So this is just giving some ideas for us to go ahead and start to make our own from scratch. So let's go back over to Canva. We're going to come up here to create a design. We're going to go to custom size. Go ahead and change this to inches, and it's going to be 5.5 inches by 4.25. Create new design. And this is
Insufficient balance, please top up.
We can come down here. Sometimes I like
Insufficient
to zoom
balance,
it out a
please
little bit
top
to make
up.
it smaller. It's a little easier to see.
Insufficient balance, please top up.
You're going to be working over here on the left. These are the different tabs you can click on to access the different elements. So the first thing I would suggest that we do is look at our text. Now when we click on this text button, we can see that Canva offers these pre-made text pairings. These are font pairings that work well together in different styles, so you can totally use any of these. Now I will point out that if you see this little crown symbol, that means that is a pro element, so you do have to have Canva Pro to use that. And in general, when you're making templates to sell online, you want to make sure that you're using the free elements, because if you use a pro element in your design, even if you have a pro account, your buyer is going to have to pay to get the watermark removed from that element. element if it's pro. So I would suggest when you're creating your template, you just look for the ones without this little crown symbol. That means they're a free element and anyone can use them. So you can either use these or you can click to add your own text. So I'm just going to click to add a heading. So this is going to be our main large heading, and it's going to say, "Thank you for your purchase." Now, of course, we can drag if we want to make it smaller to edit the size, and we can move it around wherever we want it. We want to center it. We can also highlight and change the font to whatever font we like over here. So I'm going to choose a really cute scripty font, and I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. Now when I put it on the second line there, it looks a little bunched up. So just space out the lines as well. Love. We hope you enjoy. And we're going to put a circle on top. So this is where we're going to put our text so the buyer knows, but this is going to stay underneath as a layer underneath, almost as a placeholder for the buyer to put their logo. Now we want to make sure that our circle that we're creating here is the same size as the frame. So we can see the size of the frame if we're dragging it to resize. So let's see, that's 1.5 by 1.5. Let's make sure this one is also 1.5 by 1.5, and then we're going to drag that right on top of our frame. And we want to make sure that this is the right color that we want. Now we're going to add some text to put on top of our circle that just says something like "your logo" here. So the buyer knows that's where they're supposed to put their logo. And of course, again, drag this to where you want it, center it in the middle of the circle here. We're going to make this a little bit smaller and change the color to make it contrast more, and we're also going to change the font. Okay, so when the buyer downloads this, they're going to be able to delete these elements that are on top, and the frame will still be underneath, which they can drag their logo into the frame and it'll make it fit there. So that's the logo spot. Now let's create on this side. I'm going to put a little section for their social media. So if you go to elements, you can actually type in, let's say, Instagram logo, and you can actually use any of these that are not the pro elements. Just click and resize to drag it down. We're going to make this a different color to fit with our color scheme here. We're going to make this small because we're going to put a couple of these here. So we want Instagram. Let's come back to elements. Let's say we want a Facebook icon. Okay, we're going to change the color of that to match. And we want to make sure that these are ending up at the same size. So let's see what size we have this at. This is at 0.3 by 0.3. We're going to change that to be the same size. I'm going to drag it down here. And let's say we want also an icon for email. Email icon. All right, let's drag this one. Now, one really cool feature that Canva has is when you have different icons or text that you want to kind of straighten up and make sure that there's the same distance between them all, you can just highlight them all, come to position, and down here under space evenly, you're going to hit tidy up. That just makes sure that they're in line and they have an equal distance in between each. I would also suggest that we make these into one group. So we're going to highlight again and come up to group. That way when we move them around, they're going to move together and the spacing stays the same. So I'm going to put these right about here. And now I'm going to add some text here beside them just as placeholder text so the buyer knows what to do here. Now I can highlight this. I'm going to make this the font that I like again and the right color. And then I can actually duplicate this if I want, the same style for this and this. I can click on it. I come up here where you see this little plus symbol. It says duplicate. I'm going to duplicate it twice and then drag and drop where I want it. Of course, this one says Instagram, so I'm going to change this to say Facebook and email. Okay, I think that looks nice. So now we're going to group all of this together now that we have our spacing correct, so we can drag this whole section around together. So I'm going to put that right about there. You can also, once they're grouped, you can make the whole thing larger or smaller, which is really nice. Now I want to put a little line in between these two, so I'm going to come back to elements and I'm going to just search line. I'm just going to choose this simple line and I'm going to rotate it so it's vertical. So rotate to 90 degrees, drag it down. You can resize it the way that you want and make it the color you want. Now with this line, if you want to change the way it looks, you can come up here to the left corner and you can change the style of it if you want it to be a dotted line or slashes or any of these different styles. And you can also change the weight, so you can make it thicker or smaller. Now as I'm looking at this, I think we need to make our title a little bit bigger. I'm just going to make that size a little larger and center it. I want to make our brush stroke slightly bigger as well. Now lastly, we might want to add a little heart or some kind of cute little element. So let's choose this one and we can change our color here. I did notice that some of the thank you cards had a bottom border, so if you want to add a color at the bottom, I would suggest you just move all of your elements here up a little bit. And you could even do this from the beginning if you know that you want to have that border, so you're not having to readjust everything. But the way that you would do the border is come over to elements and search for square. You're going to add a square. You're going to size it down and drag it down to the bottom. And you're going to open it up so it's all the way across to look like a bottom border. And then you're going to change it to whatever color you like. And there you go. Okay, so now that we're done designing, we want to get our shareable link. So we come up here to click share, and then we're going to come down where it says template link. You click that, and this is going to generate a unique template link that you can share with your buyer. So you're going to click copy. And now what we're going to do is actually create a completely separate PDF design that we're going to put this link on, and that's what your buyer is going to get access to as soon as they purchase. Okay, so we're going to create a new design just for the sole purpose of delivering this link to your buyer, and you can either create it from scratch or you can come to templates and look at what they have under the templates here to work from. This is a template that I found that I'm going to use the second page of just to edit and change into what we want for our PDF download. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is change this background color to match our branding. Then I'm going to change this text to reflect what the actual item is that they just purchased. So in this case, I'm going to say thank you card. And then I'm just going to give this a title that's a little more clear about exactly what it is. So I'm going to say business thank you card template. Okay, here I'm going to say thanks for your purchase. Click the link below to access your template. Now, of course, if I want, I can change this to a different font to match our branding. I'm going to stick with this main font here because I like that. And then here, I'm going to change this text to say edit my template. Okay, so I'm going to change this kind of gold color because that doesn't really match our branding. I'm going to change that to something else that goes a little better. And this line as well, because that's the same gold color. I'm going to change that. Now here is a place where it's a frame, so we can actually delete this picture they have, and then we see the frame that's left there. So if we drag a photo into this frame, it'll make it fit. So what I suggest is to take a screenshot of the design that you just created, that they just purchased. So on a Mac, you can do this by hitting Shift-Command-4, and you'll just take the screenshot right here of the design. And then you're going to come over to your new document that you're creating and come over on Canva to Uploads. You're going to upload media, and you're going to click on the screenshot you just took to upload that. You're going to drag it and drop it here in the screen. And you can always double click this to move it around to show a certain part. I think I'm okay with it right here in the middle. Okay, so now it's time to actually add the link. So what we're going to do is click on this text in this box down here, and we're going to come up to the right where we see the little link symbol. And we're going to paste that link that we copied from before. This is the link that we got, the shareable link from your design that you made. So you're going to paste that link in there, and it's going to automatically set this as a link. So this design is actually what we're going to upload to Etsy next. When your buyer purchases, this is what they will get as their instant download, and they'll be able to click this and it'll take them right over to the editable template on Canva. So let's go ahead and download this. We're going to come up here and click share, download, and we want to choose the file type as a PDF print. And now remember, the template we were working off of was actually 2 pages. So see, we have our first page here that we didn't even use on the template, so we don't need that. We just need the second page that we created. So when we come to share, download PDF, we're going to choose only the second page. So we're going to unclick this. We only want the second page selected, done, and we're going to hit download. Okay, so I want to show you real quick, if you're selling these on Etsy, how to create a listing and upload that to your digital product listing. So this is what you would see if you're adding a new listing. You would select under type, digital. Okay, so we're going to come down here to where it says digital files, and we can click to upload a file. So you're going to upload that file of the PDF that you just downloaded. Okay, so you see right here it has added that file. Now one note I will make is that when I downloaded, I didn't actually change the name that it was saved under. So you definitely want to put your own file name in there when you're saving it so that your buyer sees it as what you want them to see it as. Now, when you publish this listing and your buyer purchases it, they will get automatic access to this PDF download. So I'm just going to show you what it would look like when they pull it up. Okay, so this is what it'll look like when they pull it up, and they can click here, edit my template, and it will take them right over to what they purchased so that they can edit this template. They're going to click use template. Now, if they don't have a Canva account, they will have to register for one, but it's totally free. They can just register for the free account, and then once they do, they can click use template, and it'll take them right over to the copy of the template that they can then click on and edit how they want and use it how they want. And that's how you create and sell a Canva template online. I hope that was helpful for you. I hope it got some ideas going for how you could start your own digital products business and make some passive income. Remember, I have that free digital products starter guide linked below, as well as the link for the free 30-day trial to Canva Pro. And if you've made it this far and found this video valuable and helpful, would you give it a thumbs up for me and also consider subscribing to the channel? We create new content every week to help you on your business journey. See you next time, friends. Passive income rolling in while you sleep, digital products flying off the shelves in your Etsy shop, and finally finding a way to make money online to generate real revenue and gain financial freedom in your life?
Some of the best companies in the world are selling at huge discounts. And this is a once in a generation.
We all know Canva, we all love Canva, and we're all probably kind of overwhelmed by Canva at one point or another, which is why I'm making this Canva tutorial for beginners. If you're new to the Canva world, welcome. You're about to have a ton of fun and learn more about design than you probably ever thought you would know. Pretty much everyone uses Canva in the online space, mainly for 2 reasons. Because number 1, you can do so much on Canva, and number 2, you can do a lot of it for free. Canva has a super intuitive, easy to learn drag and drop editor that you can create just about any kind of design you want on. If you're an entrepreneur or a product seller, you can create designs for your digital products to sell online. If you sell print on demand, this is a great place to create designs for your print on demand items like t-shirts, sweatshirts, mugs, notebooks. And even if you don't sell products, but you're in the online space and you have social media, or you need business assets like business cards, flyers, or marketing materials, or maybe you need to create a presentation and you don't want to use PowerPoint or Google Slides, you can do that on Canva as well. So like I mentioned before, this is going to be a step-by-step walkthrough in Canva tutorial for beginners, going over some of the main features you can use inside of the editor. But before we jump into that, I want to quickly just go over the different plans and subscriptions that they do offer, because it's important to know as you're editing what elements you can use according to which plan you have. So Canva recently revamped their subscription plans, and now they offer 3 different main plans. There's Canva Free, Canva Pro, and Canva for Teams. Canva Free is their free plan that anyone can use. It's for one person, so of course you can't use Teams on that. It's only for you if you are a freelance designer or an entrepreneur, and you just need to be able to use it for yourself. The free plan on Canva will give you access to all of their different free fonts and elements and illustrations. There's a lot that you'll have access to, but there are some elements and fonts that you won't be able to use on the free plan that are only pro elements and fonts. You'll know which media on Canva is only for pro users because you'll see the little crown symbol on in that piece of media. So any fonts or illustrations or photos that have that crown symbol are free for Pro or Teams users because they're paying a monthly subscription. Now, if you're on the Canva free plan, but you just want to pay for one of the Pro elements, social media, video, print products, marketing, for you today, it's a digital product starter guide that will help you get started, and it gives you all the information you need to know as far as resolution and file types. And even if you're just starting creating and you don't know what programs to use for creating your digital products, it has that information as well. So I'll have that linked in the description box below in case you're just getting started, or maybe you're interested in starting a digital product business. Definitely after you watch this video, go grab that free digital product starter guide. And if you know me, you know I am all about Etsy. selling on Etsy, Etsy businesses, Etsy shops. So if you are interested in selling on Etsy, I actually also have a free 60-minute masterclass that I think you're going to find super helpful if you already have an Etsy shop and you're just wanting to grow it, or you. Now let's say that I wanted to make a link in here. So if I wanted to embed an actual link in this and make it clickable, I can click on the text that I want to be the link. And then I'll come up here to the top right where we see this little link symbol, and I'll click on that. And then I can actually enter. You come over here to the left and you click on elements. You'll see where it says frames down here. If you scroll down, these frames are actually different shapes that you can choose and input a frame. And then you can insert a photo or a design in it until you can see underneath how it sort of fits into the frame. Release it, and now it is in the frame. So it's going to fit to. Now I want to show you how Canva has just a photo. So we're going to come click on photos, and this limits it to only real photographs, and I can scroll through, and most things are $1 to remove the watermark for a one-time usage. It's together. So this will get give you a whole combination that Canva feels like works well together.
the greatest, you can be the best. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest.
You could beat the world, you could beat the war. You could talk to God, go banging on his door.
You can throw your hands up, you can beat the clock. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks.
You could be a master, don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself.
Standing in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And the world's gonna know your name.
Yeah.
Cause you burn with the brightest flame.
Yeah.
And the world's gonna know your name. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame. You can go the distance, you can run the mile. You can walk straight through hell with a smile.
You could be the hero, you get the gold. Breaking all the records they thought never could be broke.
Yeah, do it for your people, do it for your pride. Are you ever gonna know if you never even try?
Do it for your country, do it for your name. Cause there's gonna be a day when you're
Standing in the Hall of Fame. And the world's gonna know your name. Cause you burn with the brightest flame. And the world's gonna know your name. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame. Be a champion. Be a champion. Be a champion. Be a champion. The walls of the Hall of Fame. Be students, be teachers, be politicians, be preachers. Yeah. Be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions, be truth seekers. Be students, be teachers, be politicians, be preachers. Yeah. Be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions. In the Hall of Fame. And the world's gonna know your name. Cause you burn with the brightest flame. And the world's gonna know your name. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame. You ready? Let's go. Yeah. For those of you that want to know what we're all about, it's like this, yo. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. He doesn't need his name up in lights, he just wants to be heard, whether it's the beat of the mic. He feels so unlike everybody else, alone, in spite of the fact that some people still think that they know him, but fuck him, he knows the code. It's not about the salary, it's all about reality and making some noise, making a story, making sure his click stays up. That means when he puts it down, Tox picking it up. Let's go.
Who the hell is he anyway? He never
Welcome to our masterclass, the 5-Pillar Etsy Success Formula. I'm so glad you're here. I'm Kate Hayes, and I'm going to be walking you through step by step today my signature method for Etsy success. So let's go ahead and dive right in. So I'm Kate. I've been an Etsy seller since 2015, but it wasn't until 2 years later, 2017, when I actually became a 6-figure business owner and my Etsy shop started ranking in the top 1% of all Etsy shops. I'm also a wife and a mama to 3 awesome, precious kiddos. I'm a peppermint mocha fanatic, and I'm passionate about seeing other entrepreneurs and small business owners succeed. But most of all, I'm passionate about living a life of freedom. So I'm sure you can probably relate to this. There are different types of freedom, but I'm talking specifically about financial freedom, time freedom, and location freedom. So financial freedom being that you don't have a budget that is just so strapped that you can't afford to do anything extra. You have some freedom and flexibility in your budget. And then also time freedom, meaning that you can work whenever you want. You don't have to be on a 9-to-5 schedule. You don't have to clock in for somebody else every day. You can work on your own time. And then of course, location freedom, meaning that you can work wherever you want, whenever you want. So if you want to work from home in your PJs, then go for it. If you want to work while you're at the lake, on the boat, boat, go for it. If you want to work after your kids go to bed or wherever, whenever you want, it's a life of freedom and flexibility. So if you're watching this class today, I'm guessing that you're probably one of 3 different types of people. You're probably either number 1, which I'm calling over the grind. So this is the person that's working a full-time job that you probably don't enjoy. You dread every Monday because it's the start of a new work week, and then you come home exhausted from the 9 to 5 grind each and every day. The environment at your work causes you a constant feeling of stress, and you just wish you could do something that you actually love and enjoy and that would fulfill you. So that's person number 1. Or maybe you're type number 2, which is family first. Maybe your family is what you value above everything else in life, and you long to spend quality time with them, but you have work obligations that you can't pull away from. Those are things that take you away from your family, and they cause you guilt about missing out on really important things in life. If you're a mom, you might relate to this, because I have definitely experienced this mom guilt of being pulled away by work obligations and just wishing that I could be with my babies and spending time and not missing those really important milestones. So you probably also wish that you could provide more for your kids, to have experiences and activities, but the budget's just too limited. And you probably dream of a job that would allow you to work from the comfort of your own home with your babies and provide financial freedom for your family. Or maybe you're type number 3, the dreamer. So this is you. You find enjoyment and purpose in using your natural creative abilities, but just don't know how to get them out into the world yet. You probably don't think of yourself as a business professional, and though you rock it at all things creative, the business side of things is a bit overwhelming and kind of daunting. You probably also feel stuck in your current job because deep down, you know that you're helping to build someone else's dream instead of your own dream. And you've probably also wondered at one time or another if you'd ever actually be able to make it, or at least be able to make a full-time income using your craft like you've seen others do. So whether you're type number 1, 2, or 3, I bet overall you are a freedom seeker. That's what we all are, I'm willing to guess. We're all looking for that life of freedom and flexibility. So I want to tell you that now is the time. If you've been thinking about selling on Etsy, or maybe you already are on Etsy and you're just not sure if you want to continue trying to grow your shop, now is the time, because Etsy growth and number of shoppers has actually skyrocketed over the last few years, and it continues to rise. So the numbers were in 2019, there were 46.3 million active shoppers on the platform, which took a huge leap to 2020, which then then ended up with 81.8 million active shoppers and continued to rise to 2021 with 96.3 million active shoppers, and it just continues to grow. So Etsy is becoming bigger and bigger, more well known. This is also partly due to Etsy actually putting more effort into their marketing and their advertising. So they're consistently bringing in new shoppers through their increased marketing efforts. So between October and December of 2021, Etsy spent $204 million on their various marketing campaigns. So they're really doubling down on marketing to be more well known and to bring in new shoppers. One reason I love Etsy is because you can start small and grow over time. So there's no upfront fees to sell on Etsy. There's little startup costs needed. Really, the only startup cost would be just what you need to create your first round of materials if you're selling a tangible product. And there's no expensive software needed. You can do everything. All of your research can be done on Etsy itself. Of course, there are other programs you can use, but if you're just starting with a super limited budget, you don't have to pay for any expensive software, and you don't have to have any prior business experience, but you do need a few things, and that would be determination, drive, and willingness to implement the right strategies. These are the things you definitely need if you want to be successful on Etsy. So just ask yourself, do you have those few things? Are you self-motivated and willing to learn and implement the right strategies? And if you are and you have that drive, then that is all you need to get started. So if you do have those things, but you don't really know the right strategy, I have got you covered, because in today's class, we are going to be going over my 5 pillars of Etsy success. So these are the 5 pillars. They're foundational things that have worked for me since 2015 in growing and building my Etsy shop. And there are tons of strategies, but these are the top 5 that I would say you have to have all of these in place to be successful on Etsy. So we're going to go through these 5 pillars. This is a profitable product in a predicted or a proven trend, using purposeful SEO with professional looking photos, and then of course, proactively promoting it to your community. These are the 5 pillars that you'll need to use to generate steady growth, consistent sales, and sustainable income. And then at the end of our class today, I'm going to be opening up enrollment for my full comprehensive Etsy Success course, Etsy Income Academy, at an incredible discount with some expiring bonuses that are only available on this masterclass. So you definitely want to watch all the way to the end for that. So first, a little bit about me. That's me and my precious kiddos and my hubby on the right there. So in 2015, when I started my Etsy shop, I had at the time 2 kids. We hadn't yet adopted our oldest daughter, but at the time I had my son who was a toddler and my daughter who was an infant. I was also working 2 jobs that also included evenings and weekends, and I was completely stressed out and overwhelmed and exhausted. We had a very limited budget and hardly any quality time as a family because my husband and I were both working and our schedules didn't align a lot of times, so we were kind of just missing each other, and I was just completely burnt out. Fast forward to today, and I have an Etsy shop that's generating multiple 6-figure revenue while being able to serve thousands of people with my passion and on something I love to do. And I have the freedom and flexibility in my life to be able to work on what I want, when I want, where and how I want, which is just the best feeling ever. And it's all because of that humble little Etsy shop that I took a chance on 7 years ago. So let's go ahead and dive into these 5 pillars. So pillar number 1 is a profitable product. So what I mean by this is you're going to Choose a broad product category. This is a broad category. We'll get more specific in just a minute, but the first step is to choose and validate a product category that is actually going to sell well on the Etsy platform. So when we're thinking broad product category, I'm talking things like t-shirts, spa products, business printables, leather jewelry. They're things that are in this broad product category. So first, let's talk about Etsy as a marketplace as opposed to some other marketplaces you might be familiar with like Amazon or eBay. So they all appeal to a different type of audience, and Etsy has a specific type of audience that come and shop on Etsy for a specific reason, because it appeals to them over places like Amazon and eBay. Mainly because Etsy is known for offering handcrafted items and items that are very unique and a lot of times customizable and things like that, as opposed to a different marketplace that's just reselling manufactured items. So just to illustrate this point, I did a search on Etsy for leather bracelet and I did a search for weed eater. So of course, we wouldn't normally think of buying a weed eater on a place like Etsy. That's just not what does well on Etsy, right? Because Etsy is a handmade marketplace. So unless you're hand making some kind of unique weed eater, this is not going to be a good product category for Etsy specifically. And you can see that proven with these screenshots here. Leather bracelet returned over 242,000 search results and weed eater only just over 1,000, which many of those are probably going against Etsy policy anyway, because people are listing things that are not handmade. So we want to find a broad product category that sells well on Etsy specifically as a marketplace and is currently in demand and not outdated. We're also not trying to reinvent the wheel here. A lot of times sellers get on and try to think of something completely brand new, something that hasn't been thought of before, but you really don't have to do that. We're going to take clues from what's already working and already trending well on Etsy and put our own twist and spin on that.
Insufficient balance, please drop
So it's
up.
crucial to take the time in the beginning to do this research and validate whatever product category you're thinking of to ensure that it's going to be in demand and sell really well on the Etsy platform specifically. So think of it like a neighborhood and a house you're trying to sell in a specific neighborhood. So for our analogy, let's say that Etsy is the neighborhood that we've chosen to sell in, right? And we're trying to build and sell a house that will actually sell well for that specific neighborhood. So different neighborhoods might have different types of houses that fit best for that neighborhood, and they will sell better to the people that are already looking and shopping around in that neighborhood. So if Etsy is our neighborhood, we could have a house type that's craftsman, French country, ranch, Victorian, right? There's different types of houses. So we're looking at the broader product category, the broader type of house for this specific neighborhood. And then step or pillar number 2 is to niche it down and get a little more specific with it. So in pillar 2, we're using a proven or a predicted trend to niche down. We're taking that broad product category and then we're getting more specific to identify trending style elements. So for this pillar, we're taking a step further, niching down by style, because category type, just that broad category type, is not enough. We have to offer products in a trending style that's either a proven trend or a predicted trend. So I'm talking about things like color schemes, fonts, patterns, shapes, aesthetics, themes, scents, material. These are all things that I call trend elements. So we're talking about specific trending elements to incorporate into your products. So going back to our house analogy, we have, let's say we've chosen a craftsman style house for our Etsy neighborhood, right? We have the broad type of house, but then we're going to get more specific with style choices. So for our craftsman house, we could have an exterior wall that has brick, stone, hardy plank siding, stucco, wood, right? There's different styles of walls that you can incorporate into a house. So we not only have to have the right broad category type, but also the right trending elements. So I mentioned that this can work with either a proven trend or a predicted trend. So a proven trend is one that's already been on the rise, it's already been established, and it's been really popular for a while on Etsy. A predicted trend is one that's on the rise, but it's not quite hit its peak yet. It's not quite been totally proven to be a trend, but it's been predicted to be a trend coming soon. So either of these paths work, whether you focus on a proven trend or a predicted trend. So let's talk about the difference between those and how to focus in on each. So for a proven trend, a great way to start is to go on Etsy. You're going to type in a keyword phrase that might be something you would use in your listing that describes your product, and take note of the results that come up on the first and second page. So within those results, you'll see underneath some of them a little yellow tag that says either bestseller or popular now. So these are the badges we're going to look for to be like a clue saying, hey, I'm a listing that's selling really well and consistently right now. look at what style elements I'm using. So you're going to look at those listings that have either bestseller or popular now underneath them, and look at what trend elements you see recurring over and over again. That's a clue for you that you could use that same trend element in your product. Now, like we said, you could also go with a predicted trend that's maybe not hit its peak yet, but it's on the rise. And there's several different websites and resources that make these kind of predictions that can clue you in to what is predicted to be popular very soon. So we'll get to those in just a second, but in general, whether you're using a proven or a predicted trend, I encourage you to identify at least 4 to 5 of these trend elements to get started with that you would put your own spin and twist on to incorporate into your products. So trend elements are something we talk a lot about. We dive deep into inside of Etsy Income Academy. You'll see here, these are 2 of our pages that we have as our PDF support documents when we talk about our trend elements inside of the Academy. But these are explanations of some different types of trend elements depending on your niche, as well as a whole list of prompts that you can go through to get your brain going on what might be some relevant trend elements for your product niche specifically. So let's dive into some websites and resources that you can specifically use to find these trending elements. So number 1, we already touched on, which is using the Etsy search bar, just looking at the predictive phrases that pop up when you start typing in a word. There'll be suggestions for phrases that pop up. And so use those because those are phrases that are being searched very consistently on Etsy right now. And like we said, you're going to look at those first and second page of search results to start to notice any kind of trending patterns, color schemes, any of those elements that you want to look specifically at for your product niche, what's repeating over and over again. Etsy also has a page called Etsy Trends, which you can look at. It'll tell you what's currently trending on Etsy, as well as the Etsy Marketplace Insights report. So these reports are articles that Etsy comes out with a couple times a year to update sellers on what is coming, what is trending for the upcoming year and the upcoming season. You can also use Pinterest. So Pinterest is not Etsy, obviously, but there's a lot of overlap, and Pinterest is a great place for Etsy sellers to do product research and trend research to see what's on the rise. So 2 websites by Pinterest specifically, Pinterest Trends and Pinterest Predicts. So Pinterest Predicts is a website where you can go on, and each year at the beginning of the year, they post their predictions for that year, and they usually get the majority of them right. The things that they predict on that website do end up usually making a huge rise for that year in terms of trending styles. And then Pinterest Trends is a website that'll tell you what's been surging on Pinterest that week. So it's like real-time current data on what has been trending for the past week on Pinterest, which does have a lot of overlap with Etsy. I also love the website Creative Market for doing research. So if you're familiar with Creative Market, this is an awesome website where you can get all kinds of digital assets, but in addition to the resources that you can actually purchase on Creative Market, they have some really good research tools. One of them being the Get Inspired tab. So if you go to creativemarket.com, click Get Inspired, you'll see a tab that has design trends for the current year. So this will clue you in, especially if you're a digital product seller, what is trending in the design world. And they also have an email newsletter that goes out once a week. So if you're signed up for that, you'll get their weekly newsletter, which talks about what's been popular this week in design trends. You can always, of course, use Etsy specific research tools. My top 2 favorites are Sales Samurai and Everbee. So these are both tools that you can use. Sales Samurai is a web tool. It's got a whole website with analytics as well as a Chrome extension. Everbee is also an awesome Etsy specific Chrome extension that you can install. And both of these will give you analytics when you do keyword research. You can type in a keyword you're thinking of, and it'll show you analytics. So for instance, this is a screenshot. got from an Everbee search I did with the term nursery decor. So when I typed in nursery decor, Everbee pulled up this page of analytics telling me the top ranking listings for that keyword phrase, the estimated monthly number of sales, the estimated monthly revenue. I can also click on the listing and it'll show me what that listing's title is, what keyword phrases they've used for their tags, what the price point is. So this is just a wonderful tool to do this kind of product research if you're wanting to take it a step further. So let's continue with our example of nursery decor. Let's say that that is our broad product category that we've decided we want to offer products in the category of nursery decor. We do our trend element research with some of those different resources that I mentioned. And this is an example of a list of trend elements that I could incorporate into my nursery decor products. So I could incorporate a boho color scheme, which is super popular right now, personalized names, watercolor designs, a scripty font, which I saw over and over again, and minimalist designs. So that's an example of how to take a broad product category and narrow and niche it down into specific trend elements. Now let's move on to pillar number 3, which is purposeful SEO. So if you're not familiar with SEO, that stands for search engine optimization. And we need to look at this because Etsy is a search engine, which just means that people can go on and search for a specific thing they're looking for. So whenever you're using a search engine, you need a way to optimize your listings to be found in the search results and ranked high among the competing listings, because we don't want to be buried on like the 100th page of search results. We want to be found on the top 1 or 2 pages, right? So when you use purposeful SEO, this gives your listings discoverability. This is the ability to actually break through all of these different listings and be discovered in the search. So the Etsy algorithm works in 2 different phases. The first phase is query matching, and the second phase is ranking. So let's talk about that first phase, query matching. So the Etsy algorithm, which is basically just the process Etsy goes through to determine what listings should be shown to a shopper. So the Etsy algorithm goes through this query matching phase first, which is basically just scanning all of the listings on Etsy and determining which listings are a match of some sort, right? They want to find listings that are a match for the query that the shopper has typed in. So to do this, it scans listings in 5 different areas of the listing: the title, the tags, the description on the product, the categories, and the attributes. So we want to make sure we have really highly searched keyword phrases woven in throughout all 5 of those places on our listing, strategically placed in our listing to be matched for that query matching phase. Then once the Etsy algorithm determines, okay, this is the group of listings that is actually a match for the query that the shopper typed in, then we have to figure out within those listings how they should be ranked, in what order they should be shown to the shopper. So like I said, our goal as Etsy sellers is to be ranked high on that first 1 or 2 pages, because that is where the majority of transactions take place. So there are 7 different factors that the Etsy algorithm takes into account in the ranking process. This is a list of those 7, but I want to point out 2 that I find move the needle the most, and that is the listing quality score and the customer and market experience score. So the listing quality score is basically the score for an individual listing and how well it converts into a sale. So the more a specific listing converts into a sale, the higher the conversion rate, the higher it will be ranked in the Etsy search and considered relevant for a shopper. We also really want to pay attention to that customer and market experience score. So this is different than the listing quality score, which is an individual listing score. The customer and market experience score is your overall shop score and how well your shop as a whole has been performing. So this is highly based on how many 5-star reviews you have. If you have any negative reviews, it'll bring that score down, and if you get more positive reviews, it'll bring it up. So we now as opposed to waiting for later. These are things like discount codes, flash sales, freebies with their purchase. These incentives help people not to wait, because it's kind of human nature to procrastinate and to put things off, right? But let's say you have a flash sale that's 50% off for the next 24 hours. This gives them a reason and a benefit and a reward for purchasing now instead of pushing it off and waiting for later. So regardless of if you're working on social media marketing, email marketing, or influencer marketing, if you pair it with a reward or an incentive, you're going to see a lot higher engagement for that promotion. So this is the 5-pillar formula. These 5 P's are the foundational things you need to be successful in your Etsy shop. So this is the profitable product, right? That's our broad product category. And then we're going to niche it down to more specific proven or predicted trend elements that we can incorporate into our product in terms of style. We're going to use purposeful SEO to get discovered in the search. Then we're going to use professional photos to get the click when we're discovered in the search. And then we're going to use proactive promotion to drive traffic to our shop from external platforms to get those sales stacking in the beginning, get them rolling, to get our listings ranking higher in the search. So when you combine all 5 of these pillars, you have the makings for a completely successful Etsy shop. So these are the 5 P's that you'll need to build your business on. And these 5 key elements should inform every single decision you make in your Etsy shop. Trust me, when you dig into this strategy, you will start to see results. So I want to tell you about my student Allison. She started using the 5-pillar formula, and she said this: thanks to your teachings, this month I've already doubled my sales. She had already gone 9 days in and doubled her sales compared to the whole previous month, which was more than $2,000 in revenue. I was so excited when she told me this because I was thinking, how encouraging is that to go only 9 days into the month and you've already more than doubled your previous month's sales, all from focusing in on these specific 5 pillars. So here's what most people think you need to start on Etsy. They think you need a professional understanding of business, expert level creative skills, right? A large already built-in audience or a following, a large budget for startup costs and marketing, and hours upon hours of free time every day to work on your business. Who has felt that before? I'm totally guilty of that, but that's actually not true. I want to tell you what you actually need to start on Etsy. You only need a few hours a week to work on your shop. You do need to be able to invest in it, but it doesn't have to be the same amount of hours as your full-time job at the beginning. You just need a few hours a week to work on building it. You need a willingness to learn and implement strategy. You need patience and self-motivation, right? Because you're not going to have anybody else telling you what to do. You're going to have to self-motivate and be really driven to make this work. You do need enough money to just buy the materials for the first batch of products that you're wanting to create if you're selling a physical or a tangible products. If you're selling a digital product, you may not need any startup costs at all. But if you're selling your physical products, your startup costs would likely just be what you need for that first round of materials, as well as any equipment or tools that you need. And most importantly, a teachable attitude. We're learning, right? We're learning what strategies to implement, and we always are remaining teachable to up-level our craft and improve our skills. Now, I know you're thinking, oh, that sounds really great, but Etsy is so saturated. How am I ever going to break through? So I totally get that. It can be really intimidating, and I want to just break it down really simply for you. So it is possible to break through. I've seen it. I've done it myself. I've known plenty of others who have done it. So it is possible with the right strategy. And these are the 3 main things that we're going to be working on to break through in the Etsy search. We need a unique selling point first and foremost. So this is coming from our trend elements, like we talked about, doing that product and trend research and finding something that we can offer that's going to be trending, but also uniquely us. We're putting our own spin, our own twist on it, and we're thinking, how can I offer a product in this trending style that's going to be the best product compared to the others that are similar to it? Then we need to focus on that sales stacking on our listings, like we talked about, to be ranked higher in the search. We're going to get those sales rolling in the beginning, get some momentum going, using our marketing efforts, driving traffic from external sources, and having our SEO top-notch so our listings are optimized to be discovered. And then of course we need click appeal for the shopper to choose our listing to click through on as opposed to all the other listings, and that's coming from using pro level photos and mockups. So at the end of the day, those are the 3 things that you need to break through, and I walk you through all 3 of these strategies inside of Etsy Income Academy. So you could make it by trying to piece things together on your own and figure it out piecemeal, but having a blueprint or a roadmap that gives you a plug and play plan is going to 10x the time it takes you to get there. So this is like having a blueprint for everything we talked about, for product and trend research, SEO strategy, photography, shooting and editing, promoting and advertising your product. So think about it like this. I have these 2 pictures here. The one on the left is a drone, right? Think about how difficult it would be if you were tasked with putting together a drone piece by piece and someone just threw all the pieces at you and said, have fun, figure it out. No instruction guide at all, no step-by-step manual. You basically just had to look at the pieces and try to figure it out on your own. How absolutely difficult and frustrating would that be? I know I probably would just give up at the end of the day because of being so frustrated that I couldn't figure it out. Or think about trying to put together some complicated piece of like IKEA furniture. If you're familiar with IKEA, think about a piece of furniture you're trying to put together with no step-by-step guide. You're basically just guessing, and then if you do something wrong, you're having to redo it, undo it. It can be the most frustrating process when you don't have a roadmap. But having a step-by-step plan is not only going to make the process easier and lay it out for you, it's going to dramatically speed up the time it takes to see results. So this reminds me of my student Laura. She had tried to piece things together on her own for a long time and finally realized that she did need a blueprint to show her what to do. So she enrolled in Etsy Income Academy and sent this to me after she had just started the course. And she said, before this course, I was only occasionally making a sale. She was considering quitting and shutting down her shop. And since she had started the course, which at this point she sent this to me was just a little bit into the course, she had already made 3 sales in one day and felt like she had renewed confidence in her abilities. So I was just so happy for Laura. She just got a little bit into the course and had already made 3 sales in one day. Think about how exciting that is to hear 3 of those cha-chings on your phone going off. It's the best feeling in the world to hear that. And since then, Laura has just improved and leveled up her shop and has seen results from following this plan. So I want you to consider this. Why are you here learning from me right now, right? There are other Etsy coaches out there who have a larger audience than me. They have real results in their Etsy shop and they've given tips that really do work for people, but there's a reason that you're here learning specifically from me right now. Maybe it's because you find me relatable and friendly. Maybe it's because I'm a mom and you're a mom too and you relate to that. Maybe you like my style of teaching, or maybe you are a peppermint mocha fanatic too, like me. Or maybe you just relate with my desire for a business that doesn't take up all of my time and leaves room to focus on what's truly important. So whatever the reason you're learning from me, I'm offering you something that's unique and different and that clicks with you, which is why my program might be a better fit for you than someone else's. So I want you to take that same principle. The same thing applies to you when you're selling on Etsy. Are there other people that are going to be selling similar things to you? Maybe the same product category? Yeah, probably so. But you have a unique and different perspective and spin you can put on your products to stand out, which is going to appeal to your target customer. So are there a lot of sellers on Etsy? Absolutely, yes, there are. But is it impossible to break through? No, it's not impossible. It can totally work for you because you have something unique and different to offer. So friends, there is a fork in the road here. So if you're ready to make money from home doing what you love, create a life that offers financial, time, and location freedom, finally have a way out of the 9-to-5 grind, and be able to serve others with your talents and passions, then I've created a system that's going to help you do just that. And that is Etsy Income Academy. So Etsy Income Academy is my signature flagship comprehensive Etsy success course that's going to start from square one and take you all the way through starting, growing, and scaling a successful Etsy shop. No more wasting hours upon hours scouring the internet for Etsy strategy or trying to piece together random tips and tricks that you found here and there. Just a comprehensive A to Z step-by-step program that's going to walk you through starting, growing, and scaling your Etsy shop to provide real, consistent revenue. And when I say comprehensive, friends, I mean comprehensive. This is the most comprehensive Etsy success course out there with over 50 video lessons that are step-by-step tutorials, how to, and I'll show you specifically what they are in a minute, but it's got over 50 video instruction lessons as well as a whole stack of PDF support documents that you're able to work through as you go through the lessons. These are things like worksheets, calendars, templates, cheat sheets, things that are going to help you as you implement your strategy along the way. We also have a complete bonus module, which is filled with our guest expert trainings on topics that support Etsy sellers in growing their business, and a complete tech and how-to vault. So let's talk through what is included in the main modules of the course. So module number 1 is getting started. This is where we talk about some big picture topics in relation to your business. So first is a welcome and a walkthrough of the course so that you can navigate the course. And then we talk about values, mindsets, and goals for our business, as well as Etsy basics. So if you're a complete beginner, this starts from square one. We talk all through what Etsy is as a marketplace, what works well on Etsy, and what you need to know, the basics and foundations of selling on Etsy, as well as the 5P framework. Then we go to module 2, which is product and branding. So in module 2, we're talking about different types of products that sell well on Etsy, how to do product and trend research. We talk about offering variations and personalization, as well as identifying your target market. This is your target customer. And your shop name and branding, making sure that we establish your business and the legal steps you'll need to take to do that, as well as sourcing wholesale supplies and perfecting your price point. Then in Module 3, we talk all about photography and SEO. So Module 3 is probably everyone's favorite. This is where the rubber meets the road. This is where we get into the nitty-gritty of how to actually do photography and SEO. So I talk about the 1-2 punch, which I consider photography and SEO working together because they do work as a team to get you discovered and get your listings clicked on. So we talk about photography basics for product photography, lighting and equipment, background and props, editing your photos, and then we go into what is SEO and how to find the right keywords for your listings and for your niche, and then some more advanced SEO tips that I personally used for success in my shop. Then we go to Module 4, which is setting up your shop. So if you don't yet have a shop set up, this module is going to walk you through step by step. I'm literally showing you my screen as I set up a shop. You can see everything I'm doing, how to set it up for success. And even if you already have your shop set up, this module is still going to be useful and valuable for you because we talk about how to navigate your shop manager. This is basically your hub on the back end of your Etsy shop where you're going to be talking about your finances and payment account, understanding your stats and your analytics for success, all about shipping and your options for that, how to create a listing that actually is going to sell well, your shop page layout, and planning your public shop launch. Then moving on to module number 5, which is marketing and community. So we talk all about why you need a marketing plan. Why is it important? And then we dive deep into the 3-step marketing roadmap, which of course includes social media marketing, email marketing, and influencer marketing. We have a whole deep dive lesson on each of those and step-by-step walk through how to get started and how to use each of those marketing tactics. We also talk about some additional marketing tactics, which covers media features and blog posts and brand ambassadors, things like that are still other ways that you can drive traffic to your shop. And we also go through paid Etsy ads in this module as well. And then module number 6 is strategies for success. So these are additional strategies for success in growing your Etsy shop that are not mentioned previously in the course. These are things like how to upsell and increase your profit, building social proof, customer service tips, and how to scale. Now you probably thought I was done there, but we're not done yet because we are offering a whole jam-packed bonus module that features our lineup of guest experts. So these are experts that are pros in their individual fields that we've invited in to give you instruction on things that will support you as an Etsy seller. So this bonus module is super juicy. There is so much value packed into this module. So in the bonus module, we have a print-on-demand tutorial by our guest expert, Jay Byron from Fixed Point Marketing. This is a 2-part step-by-step walkthrough on print-on-demand. So if you're interested in selling print-on-demand, this is going to tell you how to create print-on-demand designs, as well as how to find a print-on-demand provider and find the right product that you want to offer, and how to upload your print-on-demand designs to sell on Etsy. So this is the $97 value. Jay also provides a tutorial in the bonus module on digital mockups. So for any kind of digital seller, if you're wanting to use mockups, he talks about how to create mockups for your digital products, pro tips for making your mockups stand out on Etsy, and how to save and upload your mockups to your Etsy shop. So that is a $47 value. We also have a whole email marketing Q&A. So this was a call that I got to sit down with and interview Ashlyn from Ashlyn Writes. She is an expert in copywriting and all things email marketing. And I asked her my most burning email marketing questions specifically for product-based businesses. So she gave me all of her knowledge on that. It's super helpful. But it's a $397 value because in addition to the call that we had, she's actually including a whole bundle of her own copy bar resources, which are templates that you can use in your email marketing. So she's giving us all of those for free. So what's included in that is her perfect welcome sequence template. This is a $197 value. This is going to tell you how to have a top-notch welcome sequence when you start building your email list. She also included 2 years of newsletter content ideas, which is so helpful. We all get to a point where we're probably wondering, what else can I send out in my newsletter? So if you need ideas for your content, that is 2 years worth of ideas. She also gives you 42 plug and play email subject line templates, as well as her perfect newsletter formula. So that whole bundle is offered to you for free in that bonus module of the course. We also have a Pinterest mini course with Corbin White from Zoco Marketing. So this is a 4-part series on Pinterest. So if you're interested in using Pinterest, like we talked about, to drive traffic to your shop, this is going to give you an intro to Pinterest to get you familiar with it, and then walk you through how to set up your account for success, how to do Pinterest keyword research and SEO for specifically Pinterest, and 4 tips to outpin your competition. So this is $197 value. We also have an Instagram workshop by Amber Figlow from A Creative Co. So if you've chosen Instagram as your social media platform that you're going to focus on, this is going to be invaluable for you. She goes through in part 1 Instagram foundation. So this is how to set up your profile for success, what to post on Instagram, and going through the different Instagram surfaces and features that are available to you. And then in part 2, she goes through more advanced strategy as far as how to create a content strategy, share worthy content, and Instagram for business tactics. So this Instagram workshop is a $297 value. And Amber also provided us with a TikTok workshop. So she is an Instagram and TikTok expert. They're different and they can be used in different ways. So let's say that TikTok is your platform that you want to focus on. She again provides a 2-part series talking about foundations and strategy for TikTok specifically, and goes through showing concept examples. She goes through the nitty-gritty of what you need on that platform to be successful. And that is also a $297 value. And then in addition to that, we have our tech and tutorials vault, which includes both a full series on Everbee and Sales Samurai. So if you remember, I said Everbee and Sales Samurai are my 2 picks for Etsy specific research. And so I love both, I use both, but I'm super excited because I reached out to both the founders of Everbee and Sales Samurai, and they both agreed to film tutorials specifically for our Etsy Income Academy students. So these tutorials are by the founders themselves, Cody from Everbee and Neil from Sales Samurai. And they will walk you through, if you decide to use one or the other, they'll walk you through the specific ways that you can use the different features that are available to you with those different tools and how you can use them for Etsy shop success. So the Everbee series is 4 parts. Cody goes over an intro to Everbee, setting up your account and your Chrome extension, the features and how to use them, and then product and trend research demonstration. So that's $147 value. And then similar thing with Sales Samurai. It's a 5-part series by Neil, the founder. He talks about how to get started, how to sync your shop with Sales Samurai, niche research, optimizing your listings using the keyword research tool, creating listings inside of Sales Samurai, and how to use the competition tracker tool. So that's also $147 value. So there is just so much value jam-packed into both of these bonus modules. So when you add up the entire value of what's included inside of Etsy Income Academy, the whole package is over a $3,000 value, but we're giving it to you today for only a one-time payment of $497 or a payment plan of $97 a month. So the $97 a month does end up being a little bit more than the one-time payment. So if you're looking for the best value, the one-time payment is going to be your option, but the payment plan is there in case you need a 6-month plan to give you a little bit more convenience and accessibility. So either are available to you, and either way you get instant access to everything included in the course. You're also a lifetime member of the course, which means you can go back and rewatch it as many times as you want, and you'll also get access to all of the future updates that we add. You can also join 100% risk-free. So we'll talk about our money-back guarantee in just a minute, but this package still gets better. I'm sure you thought it couldn't get better, but it does. So right now we are offering a limited time price discount, which is 40% off. That's $198 off when you choose the pay in full option. So this limited time discount is going to be active for the next 7 days. You have to use it within 7 days and it expires after that. We're also offering a fast action bonus for this masterclass only. You won't find this anywhere else. So if you enroll within the next 48 hours, you'll get our fast action bonus, which is free access to our VIP support group. This is our exclusive student-only group that's a community group where we have discussions, we can ask questions, we interact with each other, and you'll be able to have a community forum with the other students that are going through Etsy Income Academy. So we all know how invaluable it is when you're going through something to have other people to interact with that are going through it at the same time as you, to get your questions directly answered and to be able to have feedback. So this VIP support group is normally a $67 add-on to the course, but it's a fast action bonus. So if you enroll in the next 48 hours, you'll get access to that completely for free, and you'll have lifetime access to that as well. This is not a Facebook group. This is actually a group that is hosted on Kajabi, which is the same platform that the course is hosted on. So it's completely Hey friend, Kate Hayes here. Maybe you're working the 9-to-5 grind and are just over it and want more time to spend with your family and on the things that are important in life. Or maybe you're a creative who has an amazing skill or hobby that you know you could make money from. Or maybe you just have that entrepreneurial spirit and have a dream and know that you could actually have a successful business even if you haven't thought of yourself as a business professional yet. Well, I'm here to tell you that there's a better way and it is totally possible. Building and scaling a successful Etsy shop can bring in real and consistent income for you and has the potential to replace your full-time income, to provide for your family, and to help you make money doing what you actually enjoy and love. So if you're ready for financial freedom to live the kind of life that you've dreamed of, time freedom to be able to work when you want and make your own schedule, and location freedom to be able to work wherever you want, whether it's on a trip or at home in your PJs, then starting an Etsy shop might just be the next best thing for you. I know because I've personally done it myself and helped so many others reach success on Etsy. Some of those stories from my students are below on this page. So Etsy Income Academy is the most comprehensive A to Z Etsy success course out there. Everything I teach inside of the course is based on what's personally worked for me and my research-based Etsy strategy that is proven and has seen results time after time. It's based on my 5-pillar formula for Etsy success, so the modules dive deep into each of those 5 pillars, starting with identifying and offering a profitable
Really talks much, never concerned with status, but still even them starstruck. Humble through opportunities, given despite the fact that many misjudge him because he makes a living from writing raps. Put it together himself, got a picture connects. Never asking for someone's help or to get some respect. He's only focused on what he wrote. His will is beyond reach, and now it all unfolds. The skill of an artist. This is 20% skill, 80% fear. Be 100% clear, cause Ryu was ill. Who would have thought he'd be the one that set the West in flames? And I heard him wreck it with the crystal method, name of the game. Came back, dropped Megadeth, took him to church. I like Bleach, man. Why you had the stupidest verse? This dude is the truth. Now everybody giving them guest spots and stocks through the roof. I heard he fucking with that stock.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name.
They call him Ryu, he's sick and he's spitting fire. And Mike got him out the dryer, he's hot. Found him in Fort Minor with top, but a fucking nihilist porcupine. He's a prick, he's a cock. The type women wanna be within rappers, hope he gets shot. 8 years in the making, patiently waiting to blow. Now the record with your notice taking over the globe. He's got a partner in crime, this shit is equally dope. You won't believe the kind of shit that comes out of this kid's throat. He's not your everyday on the block. He knows how to roll with what he's got, making his way to the top. He often gets a comment on his name. People keep asking him, was it given that birth that doesn't stand for an acronym? No, he's living proof. Let him rock in the booth. He'll get you buzzing quicker than a shot of vodka with juice. Him and his crew are known around as one of the best. Dedicated to what they do and give 100%.
Forget Mike, nobody really knows how or why he works so hard. It seems like he's never got time because he writes every note and he writes every line. And I've seen him at work when that light goes on in his mind. It's like a design is written in his head every time before he even touches a key or speaks in a rhyme. And those motherfuckers he runs with, the kids that he signed, ridiculous, without even trying. How do they do it? This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Yeah. Fort Minor, M. Shinoda, styles of beyond. Ryu, Talk Beer, Machine Shop.
I have a dream, that's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and belief. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I've made mistakes, but mistakes make you strong. Let's break it down for a minute. I want the crown, I'm gon' get it. You hear me loud, man, I'm winning. Yeah, Charlie Sheen will be grinning. These ladies know that I'm sinning, and this is just the beginning. I'm closing in the ninth inning. There ain't no point in resisting. Living life like a dream, live it right, that's the thing. Every night got a team, I've been tied to the scene. Out on stage, here on screen. Okay, it's a dream, and I pray as a team. One day it'll be me. If I want it, then I'll get it. Head down, don't regret it. Push myself to the it, have no shame, I admit it. Looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now.
Starting a business is exciting, but it can be stressful.
Alright, so $72,732 and 30 cents. So in the span of 2020. Hey guys, so today I want to tell you how I made over 70k passive income selling on Etsy. And I want to share with you this story because I think it's super cool and I think you can find some areas where you can relate to. And besides the story, I'm going to share with you which niche I went into, how I approached it as a brand new shop, also my top essential skills that I think is one of the most important things that you can do, you know, prepping yourself before you're starting a shop to make it truly successful. So the story I'm about to share with you correlates to how I was able to make my shop successful and become a full-time Etsy seller. So make sure to stay to the end of the video. So before we get started, please subscribe. I make videos once a week and it covers everything from Etsy selling to print on demand, but overall it's about e-commerce and mainly selling on Etsy. Alright, so everything started 5 years ago. At that time, I was already a certified electrician working a 9-to-5 job. I was making pretty good money and I was slowly moving up, but like to be honest, I wasn't fully
May mas dadali pa bang paraan para kumita ng mas maraming pera? Imbitahan ng mga kaibigan mo na sumali sa XM at
into it. And the reason why I got into that is because my mom, she was a single parent and it was a way for me to help support her. I wasn't fully sure exactly what I wanted to do after high school, even though I was doing really well, but my passion wasn't for it. And I found myself doing painting and doing graphic design throughout my apprenticeship. And it was just a side thing that I always did. And it was a hobby for me. But for me, at that time, I didn't feel like art or just anything else was possible other than just a normal 9-to-5 job. And at that point, I was already doing really well in my electrical career. As I was mid-20s, I had my own place, you know, I had bills to pay. The thought of going back into doing art or graphic design was just really hard to do because the wage I would be paid as a graphic designer would pretty much be like minimum wage starting. And it's really hard to start from paying super high and to just go all the way down and start from the bottom again. And I'm sure a lot of you guys kind of understand how that feels and when you're trapped in a career path, right? But at some point, you know, I finally had enough and I took the leap of faith and I quit my 9-to-5 and applied for a graphic design school. And like I was super appreciated on my mom for supporting me through this. Like, it's okay, son, I got this, you know, you go pursue what you need to do. So to this day, I'm still very grateful for everything she's done for me. So fast forward during my schooling, one of the other students was telling me about people selling on Etsy, selling printable wall art. And at that point, I didn't really understand what it meant. I was like, wait, someone would just go on Etsy and then just buy a file and then they would print it themselves? And at that time, I didn't really fully understand it, but the idea of it really intrigued me. So later that night, I went back home, did all this research, like, whoa, this is, you know, it's crazy. I can actually see the numbers of all the different shops, really see all the sales they're making. You can track them. You can just refresh the page and every time you get a sale, you can see them, right? When I saw that, it really clicked. I was like, whoa, like kind of gain that financial freedom, create that passive income as well. So the next day I went back to my other classmates and I was like, yo, this is crazy. You know, we gotta pursue this, right? And a lot of them thought it was cool, but their mindset was like, oh, it's, you know, it's been done, people are doing it already, it's not a new idea, so they're already too late to try. So by that time, I was so intrigued, but I couldn't even focus on schooling anymore, right? My mind was just off to this new idea. But everyone else was still focused on school, and obviously my grades started to drop a little bit, even though I was one of the top students in class, and my teachers were like, hey Brandon, like, why is your work slipping, right? What are you doing? You know, we can tell you're not really paying attention in class anymore, because during class I was just researching everything about Etsy. You know, I would still do my work, but at night I started creating some prints, I started creating my Etsy shop, and my goal was to, because I had like 1 month left before my program ended, and I was like, okay, my goal is to get one legit sale from Etsy, and that would just give me like confidence, like, hey, you know what, I can do this. And by the end, in the last 2 days before we graduate, I swear to you, like I got my first sale, and like I couldn't explain how happy I felt. felt. The joy that was just like in me, like I was like, this can't be real, you know. This has to be someone I knew, like, because I told people about it, you know. But I realized, you know, it was from like somewhere city in the States, and I was like, this is a real sale. I couldn't even describe how great it felt. And I was like, okay, cool. Like now I can really see the potential. Even though, you know, I told some people that, hey, I have one sale, and they're like, oh, how much did you make? And I was like, oh, you know, $7, $7.99, you know, minus some of the Etsy fees. Oh, that's not that much, right? Oh, you can't make a living out of that. You know, you made one sale in like a month. You know, so there's gonna be people like that will tell you you can't do it, and how, you know, you're making so little per sale, or so inconsistent. You know, how can you actually make a living out of it? But for me, I just always thought back to the other people that are doing it, and I can see that they are making this full-time job. So that was just always in my head, and motivated me that I can do it as well, as long as I put in the work. So after graduation, I had to actually find a job, because I only had that one sale. I couldn't really make a living out of it, right? So I did end up working at a print shop. They created custom shop signs for like commercial buildings and stuff with neon lights or LEDs. I was supposed to create these signs for them, but eventually they had me installing the signs because they found out that I was an electrician, right? So then I was like, hey, like I'm getting paid like minimum wage to actually do electrical work, when in my old previous electrical work I was paying at least 4 times as much for this. So, you know, that's a whole nother story, and it was really terrible because they just wasn't fair to me for what I was actually doing for them. And that motivated me to keep doing this Etsy thing. So at day I was helping them out, but at night I was working every night, trying to keep creating new listings, keep making more designs, and eventually hoping that it can create more of an income than my actual day job. So I continued to work there for the next couple months. Each day or each week, you know, I would slowly see 1 or 2 more sales each week in my Etsy shop. You know, I would see more traffic. I would see more growth in general. Until one day, on my phone, I was like, whoa, like today I'm actually making more money to South America. To try to just take that first step and to create your own shop and your skill set and what your strengths are. As I mentioned previously, I was always into art. You know, I was always into design, so for me to jump into that niche where I created printable wall art just made sense for me. You should pick the niche that you most enjoy and most passionate about, and just apply the same strategies. Number 2 is pick a niche that
Who becomes a Twilio developer? People who code as a side hustle. People who lead big development teams.
You know, I've said it before, but I will say it again. Free, free, free. Everybody loves free. Hey everyone, and welcome back. If you are a long-time subscriber, if you're watching my videos, you will know that there are 2 things that you can get for free. The first thing is my eternal gratitude for taking a moment out of your very busy day to give my videos a like and to subscribe, because seriously, every time you do it, it genuinely supports me, so thank you so much for taking a moment to do so. But the second thing that you can get for free, that my long-time subscribers will know from having watched my videos recently, is free pictures, which you can then download and copy and then resell online to make money for, you guessed it, free. Yep, that's right. Today I'm doing an updated video tutorial showing you how anyone can copy free pictures from the internet and then resell them to earn money online by selling them onto a range of different products such as posters, mugs, pillowcases, and even phone cases. And yes, I know I already made a video on this subject recently, but I realized after making that video that a lot of people had questions which I really wanted to answer, and so I decided to do what you could call is a remaster of that video, which, as you will see, is very much in the spirit of this video today. Yep, not only will I be answering some of the common questions I got in the last video I made about this, but in this tutorial I'll also be showing you some brand new websites that you can use to find free pictures that you can then copy and resell to make money online, and reveal some new tips, tricks and strategies and case studies of people successfully using this method to earn cash legally. And that word legally is very important because you see, here is the thing, right? You cannot just come and copy any picture you find on the internet and then sell it. So for example, if I came and thought, hey, Elsa from Frozen is a pretty popular character, I'll just find a picture of her on the internet and then sell it as a poster to Frozen Elsa fans, well, I'd probably get a cease and desist letter and perhaps even a lawsuit. Why? Well, it's because this picture has what is called copyright protection. Basically, whenever you draw or paint a picture, it is instantly protected by law with copyright. You don't have to register for it, it is instant. Copyright protection means that only you have the legal right to use your art, including for commercial purposes. And so, of course, Disney owns the copyright to this, so only they can use her image. However, the thing about copyright protection is it doesn't last forever, which is why Disney themselves love using public domain works of art such as Alice in Wonderland in their creations. Yep, eventually once someone dies, the threshold of to earn for, and so you will find reproduction photo images in high quality that you can download and print onto products for free. The biggest issue with Wikipedia, though, is that it's slow because you have to know who you're searching for, and so a much faster way to browse through the amazing paintings on Wikipedia is to use this second awesome website here, freeimages.com. This is a huge directory that locates and stores public domain images from around the web. So come to the search engine and switch it to search for fine art and then type in what type of pictures you want. So for example, if you wanted to create a cool flower pillowcase, which again, I'll show you how to do later in the video, you could come here and do a search for flowers, and now you'll get a bunch of amazing public domain art to choose from. And if you open up an image, you'll see that it will have a link to its original. Original source, which is usually Wikipedia for fine art, which includes AR in high definition, to say that it has a royalty-free to reuse it, royalty-free image license. Instead, it says that it has a public domain image license, which means that this picture does not have the royalty-free license rules. Instead, it is the public domain rules that apply to it, which of course mean that you are welcome to reuse it and sell it onto products. And so this is probably the biggest reason why I wanted to remake this video. It was to answer the questions that people had about these two licenses. They are very different. And there is one more website, which is to browse through here, and we first come here and enter it, and now I will quickly explain what it is for those viewers. Now Redbubble, for each of the products that you created, every month, Redbubble gets tens of millions of visits from customers who are coming here looking to find cool products featuring awesome niche art that they couldn't find in a big onto the product, package it up, and then ship it out to the customer. They'll click, your product pages will be live, and their customers will be able to come and find your pictures to buy on the products that you chose. And then each time that a customer does come and say, buys one of these items, one of Redbubble's print shops will then print your design onto the product, package it up, and then ship it out to the customer. They'll collect the money the customer paid and then remove their production fees and then pay you the profit as a commission. Last year, Redbubble made over $400 million selling merchandise on behalf of their users, such as my viewers here. So it can be a really nice side hustle to bring in extra cash each month. Congratulations, art. Well, if we do a search for Japanese art posters, Redbubble will show us some of its top selling and trending poster designs, And if you look through these results, you'll see that several of these are historical paintings that are now in the public domain, and that's the best type of art to sell.
Hey, what do you do for a living?
Drop servicing.
What?
You haven't heard of drop servicing before, really?
No.
Well, let me tell you more. It's the new best way to make money online. Here's how I went from being completely broke and $60,000 of debt, working minimum wage job of doom, to making my first $1 million online with a simple little laptop business, giving me the freedom to adventure around the world, coming to cool places like this beautiful city, Krakow, in Poland. I was probably in a similar spot to you, wondering if it's possible to even make money online, looking around for business models like drop.
Now, for example, if you come on over to Etsy, you will see that lots of people are taking public domain paintings and selling them onto print-on-demand products. So, for example, Van Gogh's artwork is very popular on here, and Van Gogh face masks have been especially popular. So, it's not just Redbubble, people can change. So, exact same picture as someone else, bring them is a really great way, which we can do again for free by using the crop feature to remove it. And then boom. Pop a bit. And then finally, that is our color correction done. Next, the only problem though is that it's now faded and has this big ugly grey border around it, so nobody would want it printed in its current form onto a poster. So let's restore it, shall we? Comes to this free website here, photo filters, and upload the picture that you want to restore and select their auto correct option. Now it's going to make those washed out colors instantly pop. So that is our color correction done. Next, let's turn it into a high definition version of itself by coming to the blur sharpen feature, and we are going to bump up the sharpness a bit to make the details in the painting pop a bit. And then finally, to finish off our remaster, we need to get rid of that grey border around the poster, which we can do again for free by using the crop feature to remove it. And then boom, in less than a minute I have taken this old forgotten picture and I have digitally restored it and remastered it, and in the process also turned it into something new. And using this website here, TinEye, can really help you see if you're creating something new or just copying what others have already done. TinEye is a reverse image search. You can upload a picture to it and it will scour the internet to see if it can find similar pictures that have been uploaded to other websites. And well, as you can imagine, since this is a very famous picture, it has been uploaded a bunch of times. And so if you want to check for a particular website, you can come in and search for it directly. So yes, using this, we can see, as we already knew already, that lots of people are trying to sell this picture on Redbubble. Whereas, if we come back to TinEye, but this time do a reverse image search for that obscure Japanese woodblock painting, unsurprisingly, this has not been anywhere near as popular, and very few people are sharing this, let alone selling this online. And so I hope that this video here has helped you come up with some creative ideas for how you could take old, forgotten, free pictures and then filters and upload the pictures of Van Gogh's skulls. Just because it's legal to sell public domain art, it doesn't mean that a website like Redbubble can't choose to restrict how they are to be used on their private website. And also keep in mind, rules can change, so the rules today might not be the same rules as when you were watching this video and you're thinking that repurposing free public domain art to sell with print-on-demand products sounds great, whether it be on Etsy or Redbubble. My advice to you would be to read that website's terms and conditions first, because keep in mind that just because it's legal to sell public domain art, it doesn't mean that a website like Redbubble can't choose to restrict how they are to be used on their private website. And also keep in mind, rules can change, so the rules today might not be the same rules as when you were watching this video later. And so I strongly recommend that you read the rules today, and I will link to them in the video description below. And so when I read over these rules, the way that I understood them was that if you were to upload the exact same picture as someone else, yours would be considered a copy of theirs, which isn't allowed. And so while you may indeed see examples of people who have just downloaded free pictures from the internet and then re-uploaded them without making any changes, nevertheless, be original. And you can be original in two ways. The first thing to do is to find obscure art that no one else has uploaded before. And the second thing to do is to think about ways that you can take free public domain pictures and then combine them with your own elements to turn them into something new. For example, you will see a lot of different versions of Van Gogh's Scarborough cigarette on Redbubble. But as you can see, people have modified the picture and they've turned it into new versions. Some have removed the background, some have changed the colours of the picture, some have changed the style and they've turned it into a drawing instead of a painting. This means that theirs is now original, not a copy. So for example, the way that this Redbubble store did it with this image was they turned it into a high definition version with new colours and digitally restored it. And actually, you know what? Digitally restoring a picture or remastering it is a form of art within itself. And digitally restoring pictures or remastering them is a really great way to turn pictures that nobody would want to buy into something that people would love. And the best thing is that
So one of the biggest reasons why sellers are into digital products is because of its potential for passive income. I like to place digital products in the make once, sell forever category because once you make your digital product, you can sell forever without having to make it again. Etsy is one of the biggest online retailers behind Amazon and eBay. A large group of shoppers look for digital products on Etsy every day, either for their own project or businesses. With built-in traffic, there is big potential to find success on Etsy. So in this video, I'm gonna give you guys a full tutorial on how you can create, size, and also list your digital product on Etsy. Let's get into it. Okay, so we are on canva.com and this is where we are going to be creating our digital product. So first thing we want to do is go up here to create a design. And we are going to go with a custom size and we're going to click on 24 by 36 inches. The reason we're doing 24 by 36 is because we are going to do the 2:3 ratio so that the customer can scale it down to whatever size that they want it to be. To give you a better example, let me just show you guys this little chart that I made. So with this chart, we're going to do the 2:3 ratio and we're doing the 24 by 36. All of these are in inches. So with the 24 by 36, and we're gonna click on 24. Okay, so we are on canva.com and this is where we are going to be creating our digital product. So first thing we want to do is go up here to create a design. And we are going to go with a custom size and we're going to click on 24 by digital product. So first thing we want to do is go up here to create a design. And we are going to go with a custom size and we're going to click on 24 by 36 inches. The reason we're doing 24 by 36 is because we are going to do the 2:3 ratio so that the customer can scale it down to whatever size that they want it to be. To give you a better example, let me just show you guys this little chart that I made. So with this chart, we're going to do the 2:3 ratio and we're doing the 24 by 36. All of these are in inches. So with the 24 by 36, they can scale it down to whatever sizes that are within this category. Now, you do not have to only offer a 2:3 or a 3:4. You can offer all 5 of these sizes if you want to be. I suggest that you guys always look at your competitors, see what they are doing, see how many they are offering, and make your decision based off that. But for this example, we're gonna just go with the 2:3 ratio. Okay, back to our 2:3 ratio. For this example, we're gonna just do a coffee theme design. So we're gonna go over here to elements and we're gonna type in coffee and see which element we would like to use. Let's just pick this one right here and I want to just scale it down to my liking. Then let's add some text to it. Well, let's go. I'm gonna go to file and click show margins so I can kind of see like the little outline of it. And we can go up here to text and add a heading. This is how you add a font. And we're gonna say mugs. Now let's find a font that'll be really good. Okay, here's a nice font. Coffee script regular. And I'm just going to copy this and let's add something underneath our image as well. And kisses. And let's add some color to our text. We'll just go over here to text color. What Canva does already, they have the photo color, so you can kind of keep your text or whatever it is fit with the theme. This is what I like about Canva. So let's just choose one of these colors so it'll fit with the theme. Let's choose this dark brown. Go dark brown for the bottom as well. And we're going to go to effects now. And I like to curve my text like around images. So let's go to effects. And let's curve this one as well, but back in the negatives. I think that looks good. Let's curve it a little more. That looks good. Let's add another effect. Let's add a shadow as well. I'm going to offset that to 0. Same thing to the bottom. Effects, shadow, and you're going to off that to 0. And let's take down some of the transparency. Let's go to maybe 15. I think 15 is good. 15 on that one as well. Okay, so now you can position and make sure this is centered. Center is grayed out, so that means it's in the center. Centered, and this one as well is centered. So everything seems pretty good already. Let's just add some hearts for the kisses. So let's go back to element. See can we find some hearts that we want to use. Let's choose this one right here. And we can just minimize it. That's still a little bit too big. Let's go a little bit smaller. Put an angle on it, and let's do this one a different color. Let's go, do I like that? Let's go, yeah, dark brown. And let's also change the AN symbol to a lighter brown as well. I think that looks better. So there you have it. You have a 24 by 26 digital print right here, and I think that's perfect. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna select all of those. I'm gonna group them together. So now they're just one image. And let's go over here to mugs, and we can say this is a 2 by 3 ratio. If you're not creative, I always grab inspiration from creativefabrica.com. So with Creative Fabrica, they just have a lot of different craft and designs and things, inspiration you guys can take from. And a lot of these things you can just use straight off of download. If you see you have like the full print on demand and commercial license for it. So let's type in coffee. And there's like a lot of little coffee designs already that I'm pretty sure you can use or get inspiration from. There's an easier way to do this if you feel as though you can't just go to Canva and come up with a design on your own. There's no excuse, guys. No excuse for why you shouldn't be doing digital downloads right now, especially when it's such a high demand for them. Okay?
Insufficient balance.
So
please top
I'll have
up.
a link down in the description box below if you guys want to try.
Insufficient balance. Please top up.
I use it a lot as well. Now that we have
balance,
the
please
2 by 3 ratio at the largest size, only thing we have to do now is download. So we'll go over here to share, and let me move my big head out of the way real quick, and we're going to go to download. Now you can download this as a JPEG. That is best for sharing, but since this is a digital print, people are going to be printing this out. I like to print as a PDF. As you see, it's best for printing, and I always print with the CMYK. That's your cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. RGB, the red, green, blue, those are basically the colors that your screens see to your screen see. So like your phone screen, monitor, and things like that. But the CMYK is definitely best for printing because those are the ink cartridges that are inside of the printer. So let's go ahead and click CMYK, and we can go ahead and download this. So with that one download, the 2.3 2x3 ratio, the customer now have access to 6 different sizes that they can scale to, 5 different sizes they can scale down from. If you guys want to offer more ratio sizes, you can. For example, if you want to throw in a 4x5 ratio, then you would start your design 16x20. So let's go back and use this as another example. So over here you see resize. It does has the crown right here, so you will need Canva Pro. But even if you don't have Canva Pro, you would just have to go back out of Canva, customize your design size, and do the 16x20 inch. If not, if you have Canva Pro, you can just simply click resize. I already used this 16x20 inch and resize it, and bam, now you have a 16x20 inch. And you can after this you can like scale it and customize it to whatever to your liking. But after that, now you just do the same process and just download it as a PDF. Just that simple. If you want to do all the other ratios, same thing. You're going to start off at the largest. You can start off always at the largest, so they can scale it down onto whatever size that fits them. Now that we have that out the way, we're going to also offer them a JPEG. So we are going to resize this to 8x10 inch, because I always offer 8x10 8x10 JPEG. So I would scale this to 8x10. This already looks that looks good to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit downloads, change this PNG into a JPEG, which is best for sharing. And Canva, the furthest they can go is 100. All your competitors are going to offer 300 DPI, so you must find a way to get your JPEG to 300 DPI. So I'm gonna show you a little workaround around that. So what you're gonna do, instead of downloading it as a JPEG, you want to download it as a PDF print again. So we're gonna download the 8x10. That's downloaded, and we're just gonna go to this website, pdf2jpeg.net, which is what I use, and we're going to find the file that we just got. I didn't rename it, but it's ratio 2. This is the 8x10. So we're gonna upload this, and you want to go to excellent 300 DPI, and then now you're gonna convert this to a JPEG. Once it's converted, you're gonna hit download, have a little pop-up window, takes out of that. So let's just go over to downloads real quick. We're going to double click it. I'm gonna press Command I to look at the properties of it. And in the properties, you will see image DPI 300 pixels. Okay, so now we are ready to get things ready for Etsy and for the customer. Okay, wait, I'm so sorry, y'all. I forgot about the mock-ups. We can't go to Etsy yet. We gotta have some good mock-ups. So what better place to get mock-ups from than placeit.net. I love this website, super convenient, easy to use. All we're gonna do here is just type in wall
insufficient
art.
balance,
Wall art
please top
We're
up.
just gonna find us maybe like just 3
Insufficient
mock-ups
balance, please
use.
top up.
Also, if you guys are enjoying the video, please
Insufficient
hit that
balance, please top up.
comment, and subscribe to the channel. I think I am at 600 subscribers right now. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers before the year ends. So please, you guys, just make my day. Please sub up and like, share, all that. Just show your boy some love. So as I'm grazing through, I see this photo right here. I just want to definitely want to add this to Etsy. I think this would be a nice up close mock-up. All we're gonna do is just insert our image here. Let's see, upload from device. There's our mug, 300 DPI. Go ahead and upload this. Moving my big head out the way once again. Why do they keep showing things on that side of the screen? All right, anyways, let's go ahead and crop this to how we want it to look in our mock-up. And that looks very nice. All we have to do is we're gonna download this one. Let's see, is it gonna download? There we go. Processing your mock-up. And I'm going to choose like maybe like 2 or 3 more of these, and then I'm gonna hit you guys back at Canva. I don't want to bore you guys with this process, so I'll be right back. Etsy thumbnails are 2000 by 2000 pixels. That is the minimum requirement, I want to say. So let's go ahead and create a design. Custom size is we're going to do 2000 by 2000 in pixels. And now with those mock-ups that we just downloaded, we're going to go ahead and we want to upload those over here. Okay, so now we have all our mock-ups uploaded to Canva, and we are going to resize this so we can fit the 2000 by 2000 picture. We're gonna do this for each one. All of them fit the template now. So what I like to do, I like to click and I like to edit the image, and I like to use the blur effect, and I usually would do like -10, just so you can see like the image a little bit more clear. So this is, it's not blurry, it's still, you can still read it, but oh, where are we? Okay, but when you go -10, you kind of see the words and the letters, like you see those better, in my opinion. So we'll go -10 there, and we'll do the same one for each design. From this point, you can go ahead and download it if you want to and upload it to Etsy. But what I like to do, I like to just kind of grab something. Let's go to an element. Let's just say a shape. This right here, this would be fine. I like to grab a shape and make sure that the customers know that this is a digital download. So we're gonna just have a text. Make sure this text says digital download. Put that in there. Put this line spacing down some. Let's change the font. That'll work. Let's just group these together and make it kind of transparent. compared to, I think 70 will work. So they know that this is a digital download. So we're gonna Command C, gonna copy that, and Command V, paste it on each of these, just so they would know that this is a digital download. And now it is okay to go ahead and download these, and then we're going to upload these on Etsy. So let's go to Etsy. So now it's time for us to finally create our listing. I think we have everything ready to go. So let's go ahead and start by adding our photos. So we can go ahead and click here. And the mockups that we did, the very nice mockups that we got from Placeit.net, go ahead and shift down and go ahead and select all of these. Let those load up. Also, what I like to do, I like to tell the customers what they are going to receive, just in case they're confused and don't know. So I have this right here is what I also insert into like one of the photos. Let them know that they will be in one high quality PDF file. This is going to be the 2:3 ratio. The 300 DPI 8x10 JPEG. Let them know again that this is just a digital purchase and no physical items will be shipped. Just in case they think the mock-ups, like those frames and things, that they're going to be shipped to them, I just make sure they know. And I also let them know that the files, they can't edit the files as well. So let me go ahead and upload that as well. And that's it for our pictures. Oh wait, let's go ahead and find us a good mock-up. Let's go with this one. That's a good thumbnail right there. Yeah, it's a very good thumbnail. So let's save that. And now everything else we're just gonna go ahead and fill out. Okay, moving on. Next we have our video. Placeit also has videos, video mock-ups that you guys can use on there as well. So I'll let you guys do that. Listing details, far as the title, make sure you do like some good keyword research so you can get ranked in search. Use things like Sales Samurai or eRank. Those are very popular websites that you guys can use to fizzle in those nice keywords and titles so you can get optimized. But for this example, let's just say coffee print. About this listing, who made it? I did. It's a finished product. When did we make it? And the category is going to be digital prints. Primary, secondary, color. I'm not gonna really put anything for that. I guess I could do brown. Orientation, vertical, and this is unframed. Home style and occasion, don't have to worry about that. It's not a holiday. The rooms this could be in, this could be in the kitchen. This could be in somebody's office. They're doing work. Love drinking coffee in the office. So subject, don't have to do that. I'm gonna just do manual, and again, this is digital. Now for the description, I'm just gonna give you guys just a template of what I use. I already have a description for my digital shop, so I'm just gonna summarize basically what I put here, if it allows me to pay. So basically I tell them like what's included in their download. They get the high quality PDF in the 300 DPI JPEG. Then I go into detail is the 2:3 ratio, which includes the sizes, which is the sizes of that chart. And then also the 300 DPI is 8x10. And I tell them this is an instant download, no shipping, no waiting, and all that stuff, and no refunds or exchanges may be provided. So, but that's just an example that I just wanted to show you guys that you can use. You can say in your description, just make sure it's very detailed, and letting just being 100% transparent with the customer, letting them know like what they're going to get with this. Oh, have your tags as well. Make sure you have like good tags. So coffee, digital print, mugs and kisses, wall art. So that you don't want to, and I'm just going to thing. So, And let's just say for this one, this is going to be $3. And when it comes down to the digital files, this is where you're going to upload your file. So I have that saved as mug files right here, and I'm just going to select both of these, and I'm going to upload it. And once you have that uploaded, now you can go ahead, come down here and publish. I hope you guys really enjoyed the video and learned something from it. I tried to make it as short as possible, but I just couldn't because I just really needed you guys to fully understand digital downloads, because the ratio sizes portion can become pretty tricky. If you guys are interested in Etsy, I suggest you subscribe to the channel. Also, if you are interested in seeing some tips and tricks, I suggest you watch this next video. With all that being
Most people don't know this, but the best way to make money online in 2022 is not dropshipping, Amazon FBA, affiliate marketing, or any other oversaturated competitive method like everyone thinks. It might sound crazy or a bit shocking. How is it even possible to make money online without these business models? But I've discovered a brand new way to make a full-time income working from home swiftly, and it has nothing to do with anything you've heard about before. But the best part about this new method is it doesn't require any startup costs. We even start for free. It doesn't require any prior skills, knowledge, or experience. We even do it in very little time because we follow a system that once set up becomes pretty automatic. The reason it works so well is it leverages brand new platforms that practically nobody knows about. Let me show you inside.
So if you do the things that we are about to talk about in this video, then I guarantee that you will potentially make the most money that you ever made. I started doing this 3 days ago. I'm already seeing good results, so I couldn't wait to just turn on my camera, let you guys know about it. So I really need you just to put on your seatbelts, watch this video from the beginning to the end, because things are about to get a little bit awkward. That was just a hint, by the way. What do you mean things about to get awkward, T-Bert? Well, I'm glad you asked, because now we are on awkwardstyles.com. This is the first time you guys have seen me on this website, and past couple of days, this is the print on demand company that So one of the biggest reasons why sellers are into digital products is because of its potential for passive income. I like
In this video, I'm going to share with you 10 of the absolute best free tools you can use to create videos for YouTube. By the end of this video, you're going to have everything you need to create amazing looking and sounding videos for YouTube, all for free. Let's get into it. So the question is, what are some of the best free resources for creating YouTube videos? Maybe you're on a budget, or there's a lot of stuff out there and you aren't really sure which is really worth your time. Or maybe you don't even know what you need to get. Next we have video editing. So now that you have all these amazing tools and resources at your disposal and they're all free, now you actually need something to make the videos with. For this you can use a piece of software called Shotcut. Now this is free, open source, and cross-platform, meaning it will work on both Windows and Mac. And this is a fully featured video editor that includes all the basic features you're gonna need. Things like transitions, fades, effects, text, split screens, and so on. All of these things are available to you. Next up, we have video ideas. So this is the 11th bonus item. So now that you have everything you need to make amazing videos, what do you actually make the videos about? For that, I recommend you grab a copy of the Video Ideas cheat sheet. So this is a massive cheat sheet with dozens of different video ideas and formats to choose from that essentially makes it so that
soon. Silence all the haters as they see us making moves. I do what I want, so I got nothing to prove. Staying motivated, teaching others what to do. I'm staying focused, my mind is open. They start to notice that I'm in motion. There is no potion, you're not just chosen. It takes devotion to stay composed, man.
So one of the biggest reasons why sellers are into digital products is because of its potential for passive income. I like to place digital products in the make once, sell forever category, because once you make your digital product, you can sell forever without having to make it again. Etsy is one of the biggest online retailers behind Amazon and eBay. A large group of shoppers look for digital products on Etsy. And first thing we want to do is go over here to create a design. And we are going to go with a custom size. And we're going to click on 24 by 36 inches. The reason we're doing 24 by 36 is because we are going to a custom size, and we're going to click on 24 by 36. And we are going to go with a custom size, and we're going to click on on 24 by 36 inches. The reason we're doing 24 by 36 is because we are going to do the 2:3 ratio so that the customer can scale it down to whatever size that they want it to be. To give you a better example, let me just show you guys this little chart that I made. So with this chart, we're going to do the 2:3 ratio, and we're doing the 24 by 36. All of these are in inches. So with the 24 by 36, they can scale it down to whatever sizes that are within this category. Now, you do not have to only offer a 2:3 or a 3:4. You can offer all 5 of these sizes if you want to be. I suggest that you guys always look at your competitors, see what they are doing, see how many they are offering, and make your decision based off that. But for this example, we're gonna just go with the 2:3 ratio. Okay, back to our 2:3 ratio. For this example, we're gonna just do a coffee theme design. So we're gonna go over here to elements, and we're gonna type in coffee and see which element we would like to use. Let's just just pick where they have default. Okay, so now and I think that's perfect. By 3 ratio. If you're not creative, I always grab inspiration from creativefabrica.com. So with Creative Fabrica, they just have a lot of different craft and designs and things, inspiration you guys can take from. And a lot of these things you can just use straight off of download. If you see you have like the full print on demand and commercial license for it. So let's type in coffee. And there's like a lot of little coffee designs already that I'm pretty sure you can use or get inspiration from. There's an easier way to do this if you feel as though you can't just of download. If you see you have grab inspiration from creativefabrica.com. So with Creative Fabrica, they just have a lot of different craft and designs. So download. The thing we have to do now is Creative Fabrica, because I use it a lot as well. Now that we have the 2:3 ratio at the largest size, only thing we have to do now is download. So we'll go over here to share, and let me move my big head out the way real quick, and we're going to go to download. Now you can download this as a JPEG. That is best for sharing, but since this is a digital print, people are going to be printing this out. I like to print as a PDF. As you see, it's best for printing. And I always print with the CMYK. That's your cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. RGB, the red, green, blue, those are basically the colors that your screens see to your screen see, so like your phone screen, monitor, and things like that. But the CMYK is definitely best for printing because those are the ink cartridges that are inside of the printer. So let's go ahead and click CMYK, and we can go ahead and download this. So with that one download, the 2.3 2:3 ratio, the customer now have access to 6 different sizes that they can scale to, 5 different sizes they can scale down from. If you guys want to offer more ratio sizes, you can. For example, if you want to throw in a 4:5 ratio, then you would start your design 16:20. So let's go back and use this as another example. So over here you see resize. It does has the crown right here, so you will need Canva Pro. But even if you don't have Canva Pro, you would just have to go back out of Canva, customize your design size, and do the 16:20 inch. If not, if you have Canva Pro, you can just simply click resize. I already used this 16:20 inch and resize it, and bam, now you have a 16:20 inch. And you can after this you can like scale it and customize it to whatever to your liking. But after that, now you just do the same process and just download it as a PDF. Just that simple. If you want to do all the other ratios, same thing. You're going to start off at the largest. You can start off always at the largest, so they can scale it down onto whatever size that fits them. Now that we have that out the way, we're going to also offer them a JPEG. So we are going to resize this to 8:10 inch, because I always offer 8:10 8:10 JPEG. So I would scale this to 8:10. This already looks that looks good to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit download, change this PNG into a JPEG, which is best for sharing. And Canva, the furthest they can go is 100. All your competitors are going to offer a JPEG, which is best for sharing. This already looks that looks good to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit downloads, change this PNG into a JPEG, which is best for sharing. And Canva, the furthest they can go is 100 JPEG. And you can after this you can like scale it and customize it to whatever to your liking. But after that, now you just do the same process and just download it as a PDF. Just that simple. If you want to do all the other ratios, same thing. You're going to start off at the largest. You can start off always at the largest, so they can scale it down onto whatever size that fits them. Now that we have that out the way, we're going to also offer them a JPEG. So we are going to resize this to 8:10 inch. Because I always offer 8:10 8:10 JPEG. So I would scale this to 8:10 JPEG. So I would scale this to 8:10. This already looks that looks good to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit downloads, change this PNG into a JPEG. Hit downloads, change this PNG into a JPEG. Which is best for sharing. And Canva, the furthest they can go is 100. All your competitors are going to offer 300 DPI, so you must find a way to get your JPEG to 300 DPI. So I'm gonna show you a little workaround around that. So what you're gonna do, instead of downloading it as a JPEG, you want to download it as a PDF print again. So we're gonna download the 8x10. That's downloaded, and we're just gonna go to this website, PDF to JPEG.z 8x10. So we're gonna upload this to look at the properties of it. And in the properties, I'm so sorry, y'all. I forgot about the mock-ups. We can't go to Etsy yet. We gotta have some good mock-ups. So what better place to get mock-ups from than placeit.net? I love this website. Super convenient, easy to use. All we're gonna do here is just type in wall art. Here we go, wall art mock-up. We're just gonna find us maybe like just 3 mock-ups real quick that we can use. Also, if you guys are enjoying the video, please hit that mock-up. So what better place to get mock-ups from than placeit.net? I love this website. Super convenient. Easy to use. All we're gonna do here is just type in wall art. Here we go, wall art mock-up. We're just gonna find us maybe like just 3 mock-ups real quick that we can use. Also, if you guys are enjoying the video, please hit that like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. I think I am at 600 subscribers right now, trying to get to 1,000 subscribers before the year ends. So please, you guys, just make my day. Please sub up and like, share, all that. Just show your boy some love. So as I'm grazing through, I see this photo right here. I just want to definitely want to add this to Etsy. I think this would be a nice up close mock-up. All we're gonna do is just insert our image here. Let's see, upload from device. There's our mug, 300 DPI. Go ahead and upload, boy, some love. So as I'm grazing through, I see this photo right here. I just want to definitely want to add this to Etsy. I think this would be a nice up close mock-up. All we're gonna do is just insert our image here. Let's see, upload from device. There's our mug, 300 DPI. Go ahead and upload this nice up close mock-up. All we're gonna do is just insert our image here. Let's see, upload from device. There's our mug, 300 DPI. Go ahead and upload this. Moving my big head out the way once again. Why do I keep showing things on that side of the screen? All right, anyways, let's go ahead and crop this to how we want it to look in the in our mock-up. And that looks very nice. All we have to do is we're gonna download this one. Let's see, is it gonna download? There we go, processing. Processing your mock-up, and I'm going to choose like maybe like 2 or 3 more of these, and then I'm gonna hit you guys back at Canva. I don't want to bore you guys with this process, so I'll be right back. Etsy thumbnails are 2000 by 2000 pixels. That is the minimum requirement, I want to say. So let's go ahead and create a design. Custom size is we're gonna do. Thumbnails are 2000 by 2000. I don't want to bore you guys. So now we have all our mockups uploaded to Canva, and we are We're going to resize this so it can fit the 2000 by 2000 those over here. Okay, so now we have all our mock-ups. Those mock-ups, that is the minimum requirement. I'll be right back. Etsy thumbnails are 2000 by 2000 pixels. That is the minimum requirement, I want to say. So let's go ahead and create a design. Custom size is we're gonna do 2000 by 2000. And pixels, that is the minimum requirement, I want to say. So let's go ahead and create a design. Custom size is we're gonna do 2000. By 2000 in pixels. And now with those mock-ups that we just downloaded, we're gonna go ahead and we want to upload those over here. Okay, so now we have all our mock-ups.
Insufficient balance, please top up. Insufficient balance, please top up.
Upload it to Canva.
Insufficient balance, please top up.
We're going to resize this so it can fit the 2000 by 2000 picture. We're going to do this for each one. All of them fit the template now. So what I like to do, I like to click and I like to edit the image, and I like to use the blur effect, and I usually would do like -10 just so you can see like the image a little bit more clear. Use the blur effect, and I usually I'm gonna do this for each one. All of them fit the template now. So what I like to do, I like to click and I like to edit the image. And I like to use the blur effect, and I usually would do like -10. Just so you can see like the image a little bit more clear. So this is, it's not blurry, it's still, you can still read it, but oh, where are we? Okay, but when you go -10, you kind of see the words and the letters, like you see those better, in my opinion. So we go -10 there, and we'll do the same one for each design. From this point, you can go ahead and download it if you want to and upload it to Etsy. But what I like to do, I like to just kind of grab something. Let's go to an element. Let's just they would know that this is a, so we can go ahead and click here.
Insufficient balance, please chop up. Insufficient balance, please chop up. Insufficient balance, please chop up.
And just so they would know that this is a digital download. And now it is okay to go ahead and download these, and then we're going to upload these on Etsy. So let's go to Etsy. So now it's time for us to finally create our listing. I think we have everything ready to go. So let's go ahead and start by adding our photos. So we can go ahead and click here. And the mockups that we did, the very nice mockups that we got from Placeit.net, go ahead and shift down and go ahead and select all of these. Let those load up. This is okay to go ahead and download these, and then we're going to upload these on Etsy. So let's go to Etsy. So now it's time. Time for us to finally create our listing. I think we have everything ready to go. So let's go ahead and start by adding our photos. So we can go ahead and click here. And the mockups that we did, the very nice mockups that we got from Placeit.net, go ahead and shift down and go ahead and select all of these. Let those load up. Also, I have this right here as well. They're gonna be shipped to just in case they're they're confused. Let them know again and upload that as well. So, and I also let them know that the files they can add that you guys can use on there as well. Let's just say coffee print. About this listing, who made it? I did. Finished product, vertical object, I have to do that. Brown orientation, vertical, and this is unframed. home style and the subject. I have to do that. A digital shop. So I'm just gonna just summarize basically what 300 DPI JPEG. Then I go into detail is the 2:2:3 ratio, which includes the sizes, which is the sizes of that chart. So and then you're gonna have to read, and I'm going to upload it. And once you have that upload, I hope you guys are select both of these, and I'm going to upload it. And once you have that uploaded, now you can go ahead, come down here and publish. I hope you guys are
Insufficient balance, please top up. Insufficient balance, please top up. Insufficient balance, please top up.
Sa Jollibee, sarap ng Pasko with crispy-licious, juicy-licious, best-tasting Jollibee Chicken Joy.
How long should scent and protection last? Long enough to make new friends. Nivea Men Deep. For long-lasting masculine scent and long-lasting protection. Nivea Men Deep. Buy now.
Now you start. Yeah, now you're standing. Right. Yeah, you're up. Yep. Sure. You're passing right now? You want me on top? Yeah, you're passing. Great day, Mike. Just started. That's insane. You watched my channel, that's why. Yeah. I told everybody to roll the bathroom. Like, I just got to fill my window.
Before we start, I'd like to tell you for this promoting it free night, you know what my diet is from the Farm Enterprise Gifts. That's HelloFresh.com.
Really awesome to have them. We're having a great time today. And some of them are even pretty new, like Rahman. He's like, we just started. We've been watching a YouTube channel a long time. Is that pronounced right? Right. I need someone. Yes. Nice. That's good enough. That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Thank you. There you go. Minute 40 seconds left, guys. Keep going hard. Yeah. Good, guys. Work hard. Very good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Now you start. Yeah, now you're standing. Right. Yeah, you're up. Yep. Yeah, now you're good. Now you're the king.
I'm gonna do 3 like short rounds, and then I just want to call everyone back in for a second, and then we're gonna go back to do a bunch of rounds. Okay? We'll like bow out, and we'll just roll as many rounds as you guys want. Okay? But yeah, we'll just do 3. No, we'll do 4. We'll do 4 3-minute rounds, short rounds. Yeah, I change my mind all the time. So we'll do 4 3-minute rounds. So hands up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, watch your space, guys. Use both faces. Really good.
I mean, sorry, he tapped me. Yeah.
Should be able to get him your blue belt.
I know I should be able to get him. Halfway through, I'm like, something's up.
Man, I'm telling you, watch my channel. That's what happens when you watch my channel. You're doing all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, we'll start rolling, sticking around in a minute, but yeah, man, Brad has some good guys, man, some good grapplers, and you know, we actually, one of them's actually a black belt. He's not actually a white belt. Alright guys, so yeah, I thought it'd be really funny to prank you guys and have, you know, black belt, you know, put on a white belt, and it worked out really well. I'm sure like, a lot of people felt very demoralized. Yeah. It's funny because guys, before it started, Brad's like, he made a joke, it's like a dojo storm, right? And I'm like, yeah, don't make sure you don't get submitted by a white belt. And, you know. Yeah, but guys, Arthur's not just a black belt, he's like a really good black belt. He won the Ontario Open 2 weeks ago, and yeah, he's incredible performance. Yeah, amazing.
Thanks for having Mark and my students out here. You guys have such a good vibe, which I think is maybe the most important.
With that Kimura, and then he ripped my arm off. I had no idea what was going on. Jordan said he's been training for 2 days. I don't know, I think he's been training twice a day for about 10 years.
What'd you think about getting beat up by a white belt?
It's pretty demoralizing, considering that, you know, his story was, yeah, he's only been doing it for a couple of weeks, and he learned everything off of Jordan's videos to start. And about halfway through that exercise there, Jordan was standing beside me saying, "Come on." Come on, Brad, he's a white belt. And so, yeah, it was very crushing. And I had an immediate sense of imposter syndrome and pretty much wanted to throw my white belt on the mat.
No doubt.
But in hindsight, all good fun. Super.
That was like the first time I started having to like actually try and geez, like how much did I forget in 1 week? It made me feel like I was just like couldn't remember anything. But yeah.
hurting someone if it's not in real life. That's the truth.
Yeah, but we were talking about IRL. We were talking about if you know, like you see a cute person or something, and like you make eye contact. Like, what do you do? Like, what do you legitimately do?
There's no such thing as
like
game or Riz
if
online,
I get
bro.
eye contact with someone that's cute, I look away because I kind of get scared. Like, that's just me. Like, so, bro, can we get off the topic, please? Can we talk about something else?
Meriendamu, o meriendami. Pansit or sharing to.
Video of the superstar.
Insufficient balance, please top up. 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 Insufficient